Good group of Rusty Boat cars in the pit area today. There's a 3CB out of Murray, Kentucky, the Steve Clare. These are the Bombers. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, still having a little bit of difficulties with timing and scoring, so bear with us. Second race of the season. We guarantee you we'll get things straightened out here.
Would Cody Alsobrook please come to the main gate entrance? Cody Alsobrook.
The 00 out of New Concord, Kentucky, Michael Manning. First car to get to green. These are just practice laps. K3, Kyle Clark, very quick it looks like. Car number 28, Pete Travis, looks like he's got problems. In car number 28 out of Catawba, Kentucky. A tough break for the 28 car. He experienced some problems at a Catawba with Pete Travis. Got a little bit of time before his qualifying heat race and his feature, so hopefully he'll be able to get the problem solved back in the pit area. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a little time to do a little track work right now. Shouldn't take too long. Time to stand up, stretch your legs. Follow Brittany to the concession stand. She's got all kinds of good food. That's Brittany. She's waving at you. That is Adam's better half. Hitting the outside groove just a little bit with some moisture. Then we'll have our opening ceremonies, and then we'll be presenting championship belts to the champions of the 2022 season. Once again, if you have not visited the concession stand, now would be the ideal time to do it. You don't want to miss any of this action once the action cranks up. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we ask everyone to please rise in honor of the great God we serve and our great nation we live in. Gentlemen, we ask that you please remove your caps for invocation and remain standing for our national anthem. But before we give our national anthem, ladies and gentlemen, this Monday is a very special holiday. It's a holiday that a lot of people take for granted, Memorial Day. By Memorial Day, we honor the men and women that sacrificed their lives that we can come to Paducah International Raceway and enjoy the motorsports that we love so much. So right now, if you have served or presently serving in our armed forces, could you raise your hand and be recognized? Let us know where you are. Ladies and gentlemen, let's turn around, give them a look, and give them a big round of applause. And before we give our invocation, a moment of silent prayers for those that gave all for our freedom. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this time that you've given us, and we thank you for this beautiful day, Lord. Right now, Lord, we pray that you will keep your hand of safety all over this speed plant tonight and be with each and every one of these drivers, Lord. We pray that you'll climb in that car and guide their hands and hearts toward the checkered flag this evening. Most of all, we thank you for dying on a cross that we can have eternal life in your heavenly kingdom. Again, we praise your name. Amen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the greatest song for the greatest nation in all the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the United States of America.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And against red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Let's go racing. How many of you folks are ready to get it on tonight? Let me hear you. Make some noise. Oh, come on, PIR. I know you can do better than that. The more you put into it, the more you're going to get out of it. Make some noise if you're ready to rock and roll tonight. First up, ladies and gentlemen, will be the UMP Modifieds. 14 cars checking into the pit area here this evening. Just as soon as the track prep is taken care of, and we will be honoring our track champions here in just a little bit from 2022.
We'll start with Rusty Bolts.
All right, everybody, we are going to do our driver championships from 2022. Thank you guys for making last year possible. We could not have done it without you. It means the world to all of us here at Paducah International Raceway. So first and foremost, we want to thank Mr. Paul Sponsel, our Rusty Bolts champion! Yeah, Bo! Those are awesome, right? What we got next there? Next, we're going to do our four-cylinder champion, Mr. Trey Duncan. We're going to get it to him. All right, next we got our street stock champion, Mr. Tony Cruz, being accepted by Abby Miller. Thank you very much. We appreciate that so much. All right, next we have our open wheel modified champion, Mr. Peyton Walker. All right, next we have our 602 champion. That is going to be Mr. Dustin Rollins. All right, good job. All right, next, we've got our bomber champion, Mr. Kyle Clark. Woo! All right, one more big hand for our track champions of 2022. Give them a big hand. Congratulations, guys, absolutely. All right, guys, we got a good night of racing lined up for you. Get ready. We'll get right started.
Well, Tyler Bell, we thank you so much, and congratulations to all of the champions from 2022. Got those championship belts, something you can put on the wall, along with all of your other accolades through your racing careers. Ladies and gentlemen, up next will be the first of two open wheel modified heat races. Here's how we'll line up heat race number 1 on the pole. Driving car number 12L out of Paris, Tennessee. It'll be Lucas Lee. Alongside him out of Cadiz, Kentucky, the 7D of Pete Sabatino. Row 2 now, starting on the inside out of Elkton, Kentucky. Driving car number 15, it'll be Clayton Miller. Alongside him, driving car number 11 out of Cumberland Furnace, Tennessee, it'll be Brian Ashby. Row 3 now, starting on the inside, to be Michael Turner out of Paris, Tennessee, in car number 27. Alongside him, out of Murray, Kentucky, the 33 of Jeremy Hicks. And rounding out your field in the 7th starting spot, it will be Jeremy Burr out of Clarksville, Tennessee. That's how we'll line up at first heat race of the night. Races will be 8 laps in duration, 8 laps. Once again, we want to welcome all you folks watching live from your homes or wherever you might be, streaming live here at Paducah International Raceway. We want to welcome you. Hope you enjoy tonight's racing action. Lots of races, a lot of race cars. I believe we reached that 100 race car mark in the pit area. A big turnout tonight. Of course, the Mod Lights will be the featured group along with the Cruiser Street Stock. $2,000 to the winner of the Cruiser Street Stock featured tonight. $2,000. Man, these guys normally run for maybe $200, $300, $400, $500. So their purse has really, really gotten up there. Cars getting lined up down at the bottom of the staging area on the outside of turn number 4. Well, we actually got good seats. We can see some of the drag racing going on across the way at the Beacon Dragway. Keith Mert, the owner of that fine establishment. They have some big drag races over there periodically from time to time. All right, calling that first heat out. Once again, here's how we'll line them up. Lucas Lee out of Paris, Tennessee in the 12L will be on the pole. Pete Sabatino on the outside of row 1. Row 2, Clayton Miller in car number 15. Brian Ashby in car number 11. Row 3, Michael Turner in car number 27. Jeremy Hicks in car number 33. And Jeremy Burr in car number 14. That's how we'll line them up for your first 8-lap qualifying heat race. And here they come. And we go racing this time around already. Yellow Wheeling lights will be turned off. Lights are turned off. We go green this time by 8 laps of racing. Lucas Lee with a brand new track record brings him out of turn number 4. Green flag flies. It's race time at PIR. And taking the early advantage, that is Lucas Lee. Pete Sabatino up on the high side, but here comes Pete closing the real estate quickly on your early race leader, Lucas Lee. And it'll be Lucas Lee leading lap number 1. Pete Sabatino riding in second. Brian Ashby racing in third. Clayton Miller racing in fourth. And Michael Turner in car number 27 will round out your top 5. Lucas Lee out of Paris, Tennessee. Stretching out the advantage. Jeremy Hicks in car number 33 having problems. He's already pulled to the infield out of the action on heat race number 1. Four laps are down, 4 laps remaining. It's still Lucas Lee, Pete Sabatino, Brian Ashby, Clayton Miller, and Michael Turner. Jeremy Burr in car number 14, Jeremy Burr rather, in car number 14, failed to make the call, so he will not be getting any points at all in this one. Lucas Lee stretching out the advantage now, 1.1 seconds over Pete Sabatino. 6 laps are down, working the white flag lap this time by. Heath Watson will grab the white silk. White flag is out one more time around for the Paris, Tennessee driver, Lucas Lee. Out of the final corner, here comes your winner of heat race number 1. Lucas Lee will get the win. Pete Sabatino will come across in second. Coming across in third will be Clayton Miller. Fourth, Brian Ashby. And fifth goes to Michael Turner in car number 27. Well, ladies and gentlemen, driving the tank line, Turner's Landscaping, Will Banks Heating and Air, Mullins Powered Elite Chassis, car number 12, your winner of heat race number 1. Give it up for the 35-year-old out of Paris, Tennessee, Lucas Lee, your winner. Here now is your lineup for heat race number 2. Again, 8 laps of racing. Starting on the pole, he was your second fastest qualifier before tagging the wall over in turn number 3. It'll be Tegan Emery out of Beaver Dam, Kentucky in car number 99. Starting on the outside the front row out of Crofton, Kentucky, the 10Y of Trent Young. Row 2 now, starting on the inside out of Paducah, driving car number 2, it'll be Peyton Walker. Alongside him, driving car number 9 out of Paducah, Corey Balke. Row 3 now, out of Paducah, driving car number 18, it'll be Tate Davenport. Alongside him, out of Sharon, Tennessee, driving car number 26, Robert Fuller. And rounding out your field, out of Calvert City, Kentucky, the 18D of Danny Taylor. Danny Taylor in car number 18D. That's how we line them up for your second 8-lap qualifying heat race featuring the UMP Modifieds. Yellow lights are turned off. Several cars not making the call in this one. Looks like Teagarden was one of those in car number 99. So it'll be Peyton Walker bringing the field out of the banking of turn 4. Green flag is flying, and it's race time. And it'll be Trenton Young taking the early advantage in car number 10Y. Trenton Young has made a lot of laps around the high banks of PIR, and he is certainly no stranger to victory lane when the feature race is ended. Trent Young is your race leader. Peyton Walker currently second in car number 2. Corey Balky third, and Trey Davenport rounding out your 4 that's on the racetrack. Not making the call was Tegan Embry, Robert Fuller, and Danny Taylor. Those 3 did not make the call for their qualifying heat race. Trent Young continues to lead the way now in car number 10Y. He'll be doing double duty. He'll also be after that $2,000 paycheck in the Cruiser Street Stock feature race a little bit later on in tonight's racing program. Heath Watson crossing the yellow and green flags. That means we're halfway finished with this one. The furled sticks indicating 2 laps remaining. Next time by, the white flag will fly, and it's Trent Young since the drop of the green flag. Peyton Walker, the 18-year-old out of Paducah, Kentucky, a second-generation driver. Started out in the cage go-kart ranks, following in his father's footsteps, Phil Walker. Out of the final corner, the final time, here comes Trent Young. He will get the win. Peyton Walker will come across in second, Corey Balky third, and Trey Davenport will round out your field in the 4th position. Well, ladies and gentlemen, driving the Owens Construction, McKinney Body Shop, Dogwood Cremation, they're dying for your business, I was told to say that, was Spec Engine Longhorn Chassis, your winner of heat race number 2 out of Crofton, Kentucky, the 10Y. Give it up for the 37-year-old Trent Young. Up next will be the first of 4 qualifying heat races for the Cruiser Street Stocks. Here's how we'll line them up. Starting on the pole out of Owensboro, Kentucky, driving car number 71 to be Jensen Morris. On the outside out of Dresden, Tennessee, the 01 of Colby Brandon. Row 2 out of Central City, Kentucky, the number 4 of J.R. Bays. Alongside him, starting in this 4th starting spot out of Eddyville, Kentucky, the 3M of Justin McDaniel. Row 3 now, starting in the 5th starting spot, it'll be Bobo McGee out of Hopkinsville, Kentucky in car number 48M. Alongside him, Luke Rudder out of Hanson, Kentucky in car number 18. Row 4 now, it'll be Eli English in car number 06X out of Benton, Kentucky. Starting 8th, Chris Anderson out of Rumsey, Kentucky, driving car 0. And rounding out your field, starting 9th, will be Tyler Ray out of Russellville, Kentucky. That's how we line up your first 8-lap qualifying heat race for your Cruiser Street Stocks. Looks like Trey Davenport with problems with the modified over in turn number 3. The top 5 out of these qualifying heat races will transfer to the main event. The top 5 will make the transfer. Once again, the top 5 of the 4 qualifying heat races will transfer, and the top 4 out of the semi-feature will transfer for a 24-car starting field for tonight's feature event. Still trying to get Trey Davenport's number 18 car on the hook over in turn number 3. Well, we see the 50-50 ladies making their way through the grandstand. Be sure and stop by and get you a 50-50 ticket. You can't be a winner unless you buy a ticket. Finally got the back end of the race car up in the air, and they'll take that car back to the pit area, and then we'll open the track for the first of 4 qualifying heat races for the Cruiser Street Stocks. Well, my old buddy Rex Rudder, I haven't seen him in years and years and years. He's up here in the booth, a promoter, I believe at Western Kentucky Raceway. Still plenty of good food down in the concession stand, something ice cold to drink. And if you're 21, you can get you an adult beverage at the Beer Cave. It's kind of under the grandstands, back behind the main grandstand here at PIR. And here comes that first of 4 qualifying heat races featuring the Cruiser Street Stocks. Once again, here's that first heat lineup, the front row. Jansen Morris in car number 71, Kobe Brandon in car 01. Row 2, J.R. Bays in car number 4, Justin McDaniel in car number 3M. Row 3, Bobo McGee in car number 48M, Luke Rudder in car number 18. Row 4, Eli English in the 06X, Chris Anderson in car 0, and in row 4, in the ninth starting spot will be Tyler Ray in car number 4R. Yellow lights will stay on at least one more lap, and the one to go signal being given by your chief starter here at Paducah International Raceway. The Wheeling yellow lights are turned off, caution lights are turned off. We're ready to rock and roll for heat race number 1. 8 laps of racing. Remember, only the top 5 will make the transfer. $2,000 up for grabs tonight for the Street Stocks. Green flag flies, race time, heat race number 1. Down on the very bottom, the 71 car, Jansen Morris pulls up alongside, but now getting challenged by Kobe Brandon as they go side by side into turn number 3. Out of turn 4, and it's going to be the 71 of Jansen Morris leading lap number 1, but the caution flag will fly. Got a car at the bottom of turn number 2, spun it around. And that was the 4R of Tyler Ray. Tyler Ray started in the 9th position. One good lap has been scored. Jansen Morris is your race leader. Kobe Brandon in car 01 will be scored in second. J.R. Bays third in car number 4. Fourth, Justin McDaniel in car number 3M, and Luke Rudder in car number 18. Those 5 cars now occupy transfer positions. Bobo McGee is on the outside looking in as he currently rides in 6th. Chris Anderson is 7th. Eli English is 8th, and 9th is Tyler Ray. The Delaware restart, only the leader will be out front by himself. The rest of the field will go 2 wide for the restart. And out of the final corner of the turn 4, green flag greets him. Working lap number 2, still side by side. And it's going to be the 71 of Jansen Morris picking up where he left off. Oh, some banging action down the back straightaway, and somebody has lost a wheel and tire, bouncing over into the back straightaway grandstands, and the caution will come out. Man, we had all kinds of action coming out of turn 2, some banging, and one driver lost the wheel, and he's hid back behind the blue building. We can't make out the number of that driver. So once again, Jansen Morris is your race leader in car number 71. Kobe Brandon riding in 2nd. J.R. Bays in 3rd. Justin McDaniel in 4th. Luke Rudder in 5th. Then all kinds of problems started to develop on the back straightaway out of turn 2 for Bobo McGee, Chris Anderson, Eli English, and Tyler Ray again. And I believe that is the 48M of Bobo McGee that lost the right front wheel and tire, clearing the back straightaway catch fence, making some contact with the steps going up to the back grandstand, the pit grandstands. So they'll quickly get that car hooked and get him into the infield. He'll still have to make the show through the semi-feature, though. But when you lose a wheel like that, it's almost imparable. Heath Watson, your chief starter, will look the field over this time. Make sure that the 48M car of Bobo McGee is out of harm's way. And the yellow lights are turned off. We go racing next time by. And here comes your race leader, Jansen Morris, bringing them out of turn 4. Green flag flies once again, working lap number 2. J.R. Bays on the outside looking for the second spot, momentarily taking it now. They race side by side for second and third. Kobe Brandon in the 01, J.R. Bays in car number 01. Currently riding in the final transfer spot continues to be Justin McDaniel, but here comes Eli English in car 06X. Car spinning to the bottom of the racetrack. Four laps are down, 4 to go in this one. Chris Anderson was the car that spun. He sat there waiting on a caution, but he was in the infield out of harm's way, so the yellow did not appear. Big advantage right now for Jensen Morris. Looks like your lead 5 cars are safely in a transfer spot now. Levi English, Eliza Cummins. Good battle now for the 4th and 5th transfer spots. White flag coming out for Jensen Morris in car number 71. And these guys are safely in the field. Man, nobody wants to finish behind anybody else. Ladies and gentlemen, with a 2.6 second lead, here comes your winner. Jensen Morris will win it. J.R. Bays will come across in second. Kobe Brandon in third. Coming across in fourth, the 3M of Justin McDaniel, and Luke Rudder will come across in the 5th and final transfer position. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a big round of applause. Your winner of heat race number 1, the 71 of Jensen Morris. Here now is your lineup for heat race number 2, starting on the pole out of Atwood, Tennessee. Driving car number 1, it'll be T.J. Hendren. The outside of the front row out of West Lebanon, Indiana, the K60R Junior, 67 Junior. That is Brandon Keller. Now row 2, starting on the inside out of Paducah. Driving car number 22 will be Josh Hartman. Alongside him in the 4th starting spot out of Kentucky, Chandler Neighbors in car number 772. Row 3, it'll be Trent Young out of Crofton, Kentucky in 55. Starting 6 will be Matt Hartman out of Paducah in car number 26. Row 4, it'll be Bobby Gregory out of Auburn, Kentucky in car number 8. Wally Walker out of Hopkinsville, Kentucky in the 7W. And David Rodriguez will be starting 9th in car number 69. Well, 5 cars now safely in the field. 24 cars will take the green flag in tonight's feature. Heath Watson looks the field over. He likes them over in turn 4. Green flag flies. It's race time, heat race number 2. T.J. Herndon looking to get the early advantage, and he will lead them out of turn 2 and down the back straightaway. T.J. Herndon is your race leader. 3 wide racing as they come out of turn 4 and down the front straightaway. Good move for Josh Hartman. Running the extreme high side. Josh Hartman now up into the 3rd position. But look at the battle. We got 4th, 5th, and 6th positions. These cars are all heavenly matched. And we got one spun, and it looks like Wally Walker in car 7W. And he will bring out the caution, Wally Walker. Walker out of Hopkinsville, Kentucky. Of course, once the yellow comes out, he picks up the throttle and he will join the field at the back of the pack. So your race leader, T.J. Herndon, in car number 1, racing in 2nd, Brandon Keller in the K67 Junior. 3rd, Josh Hartman in car number 22. 4th, Trent Young in car number 55. and Matt Hartman in car number 26. He will round out your field in the 5th and final transfer position. Very quickly, the cars line back up. The 1-to-go signal being given to the field. Heath Watson pointing to the 4th corner. That's where they will get on the loud pedal. Cars idle down the back straightaway. TJ Herndon started on the pole, took the lead at the drop of the green flag. He's never really been challenged, but Manda Racing has been treacherous for positions 2 on back. Green flag flies once again. Another great start for your race leader, TJ Herndon. Brandon Keller currently holding on to the 2nd position out of West Lafayette, Indiana, Lebanon, Indiana rather, not Lafayette. Hometown boy, Josh Hartman in the 22, safely in the top 5 now as he will track down that 2nd place car as he races in 3rd. But look at the gaggle of cars for 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. Remember, only the top 5 will make it in automatically into tonight's feature event. 3 wide racing down the back straightaway. Bobby Gregory now up into position number 4. Chandler Neighbors in car number 772. He will take that final transfer spot. Trent Young and Matt Hartman slipping back to 6th and 7th positions. This time by, the white flag will fly for your race leader, TJ Herndon. Brandon Keller still holding on to the 2nd. Josh Hartman 3rd. Bobby Gregory 4th. Chandler Neighbors in 5th. And there comes your winner, TJ Herndon. He will win it. Brandon Keller comes across in 2nd. Josh Hartman in 3rd. Bobby Gregory in 4th. And rounding out your top 5 will be the 772 of Chandler Neighbors. Once again, your top 5: Herndon, Keller, Hartman, Gregory, and Neighbors. Here now is your lineup for heat race number 3. Again, 8 laps are racing. On the pole, driving car number 77, it'll be Mike Neighbors. Alongside him out of Attica, Indiana, car number 14, Megan Irwin. Row 2, it'll be Bobby Petty out of Tazewell, Tennessee in the XP21. Clayton Miller out of Elkton, Kentucky, and car number 19M will be starting in 4th. Row 3 now, starting on the inside, driving car number 16. It'll be Chris Shelton. On the outside, Joe Ham out of Dover, Tennessee in the J3. And in the 4th and final row will be Brian Markham out of Princeton, Kentucky in the 21M. And Tyler Markham out of Princeton, Kentucky in car number 41M. That's how we'll line them up for heat race number 3. Heat number 3 slowly down the back straightaway. We'll listen for the RPMs to pick up. Mike Neighbors starting on the pole in this one. Green flag flies. It's race time once again. Heat race number 3 for the Cruiser Street Stocks. Remember that battle for positions 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. They go straight to the main event. The rest of them, well, they'll have to finish the field with a B main a little bit later on in tonight's racing program. Mike Neighbors is your leader. The young lady out of Indiana, Megan Irwin, riding in second. Racing in third is Clayton Miller. Fourth is Bobby Petty and Joe Ham in that top 5. Chris Shelton now in car number 16. One spot out as he races in sixth. Good racing now for positions 2 and 3, moving up into the second spot now. He's already been on the track in the modified. Clayton Miller up into second, putting the young lady out of Indiana, Megan Irwin, back to third. Chris Shelton driving the 1-6 car. Racing side by side for the final transfer spot with Joe Ham in car number J2. Ham likes the high side. Chris Shelton likes the low side. Now Shelton will move up right behind him going into turn number 1. Six laps are down. The white flag will fly next time by. And Heath Ross has the green flag. Down the back straightaway, a good run for Clayton Miller. Shoots down to the bottom, slide job up into turn number 4, side by side. Who's going to get it? Give it to Mike Neighbors. He will win it. Clayton Miller comes across in second, Megan Irwin in third, Bobby Petty in fourth, and Chris Shelton will make it into the top 5 right at the stripe. So once again, your top 5s: Mike Neighbors in 77, Clayton Miller in the 19M, Megan Irwin in car number 14, the XP21 of Bobby Petty, and Chris Shelton. Man, he worked and worked and worked the entire 8 laps, and he finally got that final transfer spot right at the stripe. Don't forget, folks, 50-50 girls making their way through the grandstand. You get 50%, well, we should have a lot of money up for grabs tonight. Here now is your lineup for your fourth and final 8-lap qualifying heat race 4. The Cruiser Street Stocks. On the pole out of Milan, Tennessee, driving car number N1, it'll be Dale Nelson. Alongside him, the 11 out of Rutherford, Tennessee, Brent Smith. Row 2, it's John Eaton out of Princeton, Kentucky in car number 117. Tony Cruz out of Paducah in car number 7. Row 3, it'll be Keaton Downing out of Gilbertsville, Kentucky in car number 57. Travis Sneed out of Madisonville, Kentucky in car number 88S. And in the fourth and final row, it'll be Carson Brooks out of Owensboro, Kentucky in car number 75. And Derek Tillman out of Hopkinsville, Kentucky in car number 50. That's how we'll line them up for your fourth and final heat race featuring the Cruiser Street Stock cars. 50-50, folks. You get half of what's brought in. The more tickets are sold, the more money you get. And you can't get none of the money if you don't buy a ticket. We hope you folks are enjoying all of the action so far, being streamed live into your living room from the high banks of Paducah International Raceway. Well, you can hear those cars, drivers cleaning out the carburetors over in turn number 1. Once again, a beautiful racetrack. Adam Elliott and the crew, I think they've mastered how to prepare the high banks of PIR. Brings back some old memories, folks. I started my announcing career right here in 1980. Out of turn 4 they come. Green flag flies. And it's going to stick. Coming around to lead lap number 1, that will be Dale Nelson. He's your leader. Brent Smith in car number 11 riding in second. John Eaton third in car number 117. Tony Cruz is fourth. And Keaton Downing in car number 57 rounding out your top 5 now. Here comes the 88 now of Travis Sneed, moving up into the 6th position and got trouble. One of the cars, Brent Smith, who'd been riding in second spot, slows down drastically, and he's going to make the left-hand turn into the infield, and that will be good news for Travis Sneed as he will inherit the 5th and final transfer spot now. Big advantage right now for Dale Nelson. Dale Nelson with over a 3-second lead on the second place car at the 117 of John Eaton. Tony Cruz will now move up to second. Keaton Downing in third, and Travis Sneed rounding out your top 5. 3 wide racing for positions 3, 4, and 5. These guys, they know that they're locked in, but that's not going to stop them from racing. Derek Tillman now moving up. He will take over position number 5. Sneed slips back to 6th. Carson Brooks rides in 7th. Brent Smith out of the action as he will be scored in the 8th and final transfer, 8th and final position. Dale Nelson already in turn 3, out of turn 4, but the caution flag will fly. And we see debris up in turn number 3. We can see a big dark patch of something. You see the track workers very quickly going up to retrieve that. So that is the reason for the caution. Wow. So it looks like it'll be green, it'll be white, it'll be checkered. Little more debris up in turn number 4, so evidently the number 11 car of Brent Smith might have detonated one of those Hoosier tires. Yellow lights are turned off. Green flag flies. It's race time once again. It'll be green. It'll be white. It'll be checkered. Who's going to finish in that 5th position? Right now, the Tillman has got that 5th position. But here comes car number 75, Carson Brooks. He wants it. He wants it bad. He's got 1 lap to get it done in. Travis Sneed has slipped all the way back to the 7th position now in car number 88S. Dale Nelson out of Milan, Tennessee. He will pick up heat race win number 4. Coming across in second, John Eaton in car number 117. Tony Cruz will finish 3rd in car number 7. Keaton Downing will finish 4th in car number 57. And Derek Tillman will round out your top 5 in car number 50. Once again, a round of applause for Dale Nelson, your winner out of Milan, Tennessee. Up next will be the first of 4 heat races for the Pro Mods. Here's how we'll line them up. Starting on the inside of row 1, out of Cookeville, Tennessee, the LR8. That will be Ronnie Schote. Alongside him, out of Woodbury, Tennessee, car number 20, John Pitts. Row 2 now, it'll be Todd Milner, out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee, in car number 72. Starting 4th on the outside of row 2, out of Melbourne, Kentucky, the 5-star of Greg Hayes. Row 3 now, starting on the inside in the 5th starting spot, it'll be Tyler Gary, out of Royal Palm Beach, Florida, in car number 26. Cameron Stewart, out of Priorsburg, Kentucky, will be starting in the 6th spot in car number 7H. Row 4 now, starting on the inside, it's Alex Alcorn, out of Chapel Hill, Tennessee, driving car number 0. Alongside him, Larry Hubbard, out of Cape Coral, Florida, in car number 56. And Jay Parks, out of Marion, Illinois, will round out your field, starting in the 9th position. Well, one thing about it, folks, these guys come out of the pit area hot. Once again, the 50-50 girls making their way through the grandstand. Yeah, there's could be a possible winner right there. Yellow lights have been turned off. We go racing next time by. Ronnie Schote, John Pitts on the front row, bringing the Screaming Machines. The Pro Mods out of turn 4. Green flag greets them on the front straightaway, and those 1,000cc power plants come to life on the high banks of PIR. And it'll be your pole setter, Ronnie Schote, leading lap number 1. John Pitts rides in 2nd. Todd Milner in 3rd. Trey Gary rides in 4th. And 5th is Greg Hayes. Once again, all cars tonight will start the feature event. So every car in the field will make some money tonight. Todd Milner now up into the 2nd position. John Pitts slipping back to 3rd. Three laps are completed of our first of 4 E-lap qualifying heat races for the Mighty Mod Lights. Four laps are down. Ronnie Schote continues to lead it in car number LR8. Todd Milner rides 2nd in car number 72. John Pitts is 3rd in car number 20. Tyler Gary rides 4th in car number 26. Greg Hayes rounding out your top 5 in car number 5-star. Six laps are down, working the white flag lap this time by. It has been all Ronnie Schote since the drop of the green flag. Todd Milner has moved up a couple of spots. He currently rides in 2nd as the white flag flies. Final time around for heat race number 1. Out of the final corner, here comes your winner of heat race number 1. It'll be Ronnie Schote. He will win it. Todd Milner will come across in 2nd. John Pitts is 3rd in car number 20. 4th, Tyler Gary in car number 26. And 5th goes to Greg Hayes in car number 5-star. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a round of applause out of Cookeville, Tennessee. Your winner of heat race number 1. Give it up for Ronnie Schultz. Todd Miller in second, John Pitts in third, Tyler Gary in fourth, and Greg Hayes rounds out your top 5. Here now is your lineup for heat race number 2. Again, 8 laps of racing. On the front row, the 722 out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee, to be Jaden McDowell. Alongside him, Robbie Smith out of DeLand, Florida, in car number 77. Row 2, it'll be Kyle Davison out of Shelbyville, Tennessee, in the 10K. Leighton Bennett out of Chapel Hill, Tennessee, in car number 7, starting 4th. Starting 5th will be Carson Hubbard out of Fredericktown, Ohio, in car number 11C. Derek Hubbard alongside him, also out of Fredericktown, Ohio, driving car number 110. The 4th row is Casey Davis out of Greenwood, Indiana, driving car number 10S, followed by the number 1 of Troy Turner. He'll be starting on the inside of row number 4 alongside John Lay out of Ironton, Missouri, in car number 8Z. Ooh, somebody laid down a lot of fluid right in the groove over in turn 1 and 2. Yeah, we kind of hope it's water. So we evidently are not going to get a start for a little bit till we figure out how to rectify the problem. Over in turns 1 and 2. Well, very quickly, track workers grabbing some shovels and going to try to find some dry dirt, put up in that moisture up there. Take a little bit of time to cover up that moisture. Once again, track crews got the shovels and they're busy at it. Now the car's starting to run through that. That'll be much quicker with the cars running through that stream of moisture up there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like it's going to be a little bit of time before we drop the green flag on this second heat race. Now's a good time to visit the concession stand, hamburgers, hot dogs, some of the best hot dogs of any racetrack in the world. I will put our hot dogs up against Martinsville anytime. They're best. And we see a little bit of progress going into turn number 1 now. And the report is it is oil, not water. It's been spewed down in the turns 1 and 2. Heath Watson trying to get a thumbs up or thumbs down from the drivers. They've been running through that. You can see how folks, I don't know if you see it from your vantage point, these guys climb in these race cars through the roof. They got an opening, a hatch. Anyway, they came through and let Heath Watson know that things could be in pretty good shape. And from the looks of it, we should be getting lined up here very quickly. These are 1,000 cc power plants, folks. Different chassis in these little cars. And we're getting them lined up. We're ready to rock and roll for heat race number 2. Heath Watson furls up the green flag. And he wants the drivers to start over in turn number 4. A lot of great racing throughout the 2023 season here at Paducah International Raceway, of course. 1 week from tomorrow night, one of the biggest, baddest late model series in the nation will be on the high banks of PIR. The World of Outlaw late models will be here. In conjunction with the USA World 50, of course, Tanner English last year won the USA World 50, and he and his father Terry became the first father-son to win that prestigious event. Looking for the green flag once again. Here we go. Green flag flies and it's race time. Also, too, ladies and gentlemen, these cars do have quick change rear ends. They're not chain driven. They do have quick change rear ends where they can change the gears just like stock cars can and sprint cars. Jaden McDowell is your race leader in car number 722. Robbie Smith rides second in car number 77. Leighton Bennett in car number 7 rides in third. Racing in fourth will be Kyle Davidson in car number 10K, and Carson Hubbard will round out the top 5 in car number 11C. Remember, all these cars will transfer to the feature event. Big advantage already for your race leader. Almost a full second advantage over Robbie Smith. That is Jaden McDowell, now with a 1.2 lead on the second place car, Robbie Smith. 4 laps are down, 4 laps to go in this one. Heat race number 2 of 4. Good close racing right now for positions 4 and 5. That is Kyle Davidson in the 10K. John Leahy riding in the 5th spot now as we got 2 laps to go. White flag is out one more time around for your race leader, Jaden McDowell. Robbie Smith still holding on to second. Leighton Bennett racing in third. John Leahy riding in fourth. And Kyle Davidson in car number 10K rounding out your top 5, followed by Carson Hubbard. And here comes your race leader out of turn number 4. It will be the 722 of Jaden McDowell. Second goes to Robbie Smith in car number 77. Leighton Bennett will finish in the third in car number 7. John Leahy will finish in fourth in car number 8Z. And rounding out your top 5 will be Kyle Davidson in car number 10K. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's let him hear you. Out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee, your winner of heat race number 2. Give it up for the 722 of Jason McDowell. Robbie Smith will finish in second, Leighton Bennett in third, John Leahy fourth, and Kyle Davidson rounding out your top 5. Here now is your lineup for your third 8-lap heat race for the Screaming Machines, the Pro Mods. Starting on the pole out of Fulton, Kentucky, driving car number 22 to be Kyle Demo. Alongside him out of West Palm Beach, Florida, Stevie Troop in car number 55. Row 2 now. Starting on the inside to be Riley Clem out of Bakersfield, California in car number 9. Alongside him in the 4th starting spot will be Joseph Dunlap out of Shelbyville, Tennessee in car number 11. Row 3 now is Reed Gary out of Royal Port Beach, Florida in car number 264. David Rodriguez out of Naples, Florida in car number 69 will be starting 6th. Starting 7th, Chris Pinkston out of Shelbyville, Tennessee in car number 34. Cameron Pinkston out of Shelbyville in car number 38. And Joe Boy out of Kokomo, Indiana. He'll be starting in the 9th spot in car number 65. Yellow lights are turned off. We go racing this time by. Heath Watson lights them over in turn 4. Green flag flies. Heat race number 3. We're green flagging racing at PIR. Little contact made over in turn number 2, but all these cars and drivers keep them headed in the right direction. Unlike the big cars, these cars using the very bottom to the middle part of the racetrack, as opposed to some of the modifieds and the street stock, they use the high side all the way around. Good battle right now for second and third. I make it first and second. Kyle Demo in car number 22 and Riley Clem in car number 9 as they race side by side out of turn 4, but give the advantage now to Riley Demo, or Kyle Demo rather, in car number 22. Your lead 3 cars have now separated themselves from the rest of the field. Riley Clem out of Florida still holding on to that second position. Stevie Troop rounding out your top 3 now. Good battle shaping up for the lead. It has been Kyle Demo since the drop of the green. 4 laps are down, 4 to go in this one. Here comes the 55 now is Stevie Troop. Riley Clem trying that inside line. Time going to be a factor now, though. This time by, there'll be 2 laps remaining. You see the twin sticks being given to the field by your chief starter, Heath Watson. White flag is out. This one is still up for grabs, folks. This has been a good one since the drop of the green flag. Here comes Riley Krim trying to get to the inside. They're side by side down the back straightaway. One last try for Riley Klim is going to be too little too late. Give the win to Kyle Demo. Second goes to Riley Klim in car number 9. Third goes to the 55 as the caution flag flies as well, as we got a car spun and lost a wheel, but this one will be over. Coming across in third, Stevie Troop. Fourth goes to David Rodriguez, and fifth goes to Chris Pinkston in car number 34. Looks like Cameron Pinkston was the car that lost the wheel over in turn number 4. Well, ladies and gentlemen, one of the hometown, make it, no, he's not a hometown boy. Out of Fulton, New York, your winner of heat race number 3. Give it up for the 22 of Kyle Demo. Riley Klim will come across in second. Well, I was mistaken. I said there was 4 heats. There was only 3 heats in the Pro Mods. My mistake. Next up will be the Rusty Boats. 2 qualifying heat races for these guys. Six-lap heat races for the Rusty Boats. Here's how we'll line them up, starting on the inside of row 1. Out of Tresvant, Tennessee, car number 114. It'll be Sawyer Brandon. Alongside him, out of Milan, Tennessee, the 46 of Barrett Black. Row 2 is to be Mike Watson out of Paducah in car number 17M. Alongside him, Stevie McGee out of Hopkinsville, Kentucky in car number 48M. And in row 3, it'll be Robert Willis out of Mayfield, Kentucky in car number 100. And Zach Farmer out of Clinton, Kentucky in car number 17. That's how we line them up for 6 green flag laps of racing. Don't forget the extra incentives. Of course, the fast qualifier got an extra $300 courtesy of HDM, Thomas Lawn Care of Paducah, and Hams Lawn Care. An extra $100 going for the hard charger, courtesy of WeBe Pressure Washing and the PIR infield crew. That will be the hard charger for the Mod Lights. Mod Lights paying $750 to win. And again, we want to thank our sponsors this year, True Green. You can see them on the billboards here on the front straightaway. Lentz Crane and Rigging, the number to call, 270-493-3771. Chase Motorsports, Equipment Share, Revere Security Service, Fiberworks Installation and Repair, Riggs Drilling and Solutions, Boomland in Charleston, Missouri, the official provider of the Boomers. WKYQ 93.3 and Lentz Towing and Heavy Hauling. We want to thank those fine people for being a sponsor of this year's racing here at PIR. At this time by, here they come. Green flag is out. 6 laps of racing coming at you. Looks like Sawyer Brandon taking the early advantage as he leads the field out of turn 2 and down the back straightaway. But here comes the 46 out of Milan, Tennessee, Barrett Black. Barry Black, he likes the high side. Your race leader, Sawyer Brandon, likes the inside line. And your race leader spins it over in turn number 2. Oh no! Sawyer Brandon out of Tresvant, Tennessee spins it. And he goes from your leader to the back of the field for the restart. Once again, all these cars will be running in tonight's feature as well. So your new leader will be the 46 of Barrett Black. Mike Watson out of West Paducah will be in second position on the restart. Third, Stevie McGee in car number 48M. Fourth, Robert Willis in car number 100. Fifth, Zachary Farmer in car number 17. And then the 114 of Sawyer Brandon. Delaware restart position, your leader, Barrett Black, will be on the front, and the rest of the cars will line up 2 wide for positions 2 on back. Out of turn 4 they come. A good start by Barrett Black, but a better start for Mike Watson. Mike Watson, at the time of the caution, was racing in third. He's up to second, but here comes the 114, wasting no time of going back to the front. And moving up into the second spot now, that is Sawyer Brandon. Two laps to go in this one. Sawyer Brandon has got a fast race car right now. He's trying to track down your race leader, Barrett Black. The white flag is out. 1 lap to go. 3/8 of a mile from the checkered flag. Side-by-side battle now for third and fourth. Stevie McGee, Mike Watson going at it. Give the advantage to McGee. But here comes your race leader, Barrett Black, out of turn number 4, and it'll be Barrett Black getting the win. Second goes to Sawyer Brandon. Third goes to Stevie McGee. Fourth to Mike Watson. Fifth to Robert Willis, as Zachary Farmer will round out your field in the 6th position. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a round of applause. Out of Tresvant, Tennessee, your winner, or make it out of Milan, Tennessee, your winner, car number 46, Barrett Black. Here now is your lineup for heat race number 2. Starting on the pole, it'll be Paul Sponsel out of West Paducah, Kentucky, in car number 28C. Alongside him, Travis Etherton out of Keville, Kentucky, in car number 54. Row 3. 2 weeks ago, the feature winner, Miss Erica Ray out of Wingo, Kentucky, in car number 16. Chris Pearson out of Wingo in car number 88 alongside her. Now row 3 to be David Farmer out of Mayfield, Kentucky in the 4F, and Brian Ping out of Paris, Tennessee in car number 74. That's how we'll line them up for heat race number 2 for the Rusty Boat Class 6 laps of racing. I believe that was Barrett Black not able to make it to the pit return lane over on the back straightaway over in turn 3. He had to be assisted by one of the four-wheelers. Heat race number 2 about to make its appearance here at Alpha turn number 4. And here they come. Brian Ping screaming out of the pit area, trying to catch up with the field. He'll be starting in the 6th position in car number 74. Paul Sponsel. Car number 28C, he'll be starting on the inside of row 1. Travis Etherton. In car number 54, be starting alongside. Here they come, a perfect restart, or start rather, as the green flag flies. It's race time here at PIR. Leading them down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Paul Sponsel will take the early lead. Travis Etherton riding in 2nd in car number 54. Then the young lady, Miss Erica Ray out of Wingo, Kentucky. She rides in 3rd. Chris Pearson riding in 4th. And 5th, that is David Farmer in car number 4F. Got a car slowing down. That is Farmer. David Farmer slowing down. Now he picks it back up in car number 4F. Paul Sponsel way out in front out of West Paducah, Kentucky. And the yellow flag will fly. Got a car spun. And we got one smoking going down the back straightaway, and that will be the end of the 4F of David Farmer out of Mayfield, Kentucky. The power plant lets go, and he comes to a stop over on the back straightaway, so one of the four-wheelers will assist him and get him out of harm's way. Looks like a little bit of moisture being laid down the bottom part of the racetrack this time. Track crews out checking the traction over in turns 1 and 2. getting the cars to spin their wheels. The moisture that was laid down up in the bottom part of turns 1 and 2. So David Farmer out of the action in car number 4F. Trying to get the 4F car into the infield. And he make the left-hand turn. Next time by, the green flag will fly. Heath Watson will throw up the green flag to let the field know. Paul Spunsel is your race leader. Travis Etherton riding in second. Erica Ray in third. Chris Pearson riding in fourth. Brian Ping in fifth now. David Farmer into the infield, out of the action. Single file restart, this time for the Rusty Boats. And they pick it up in turn 3. Now on the hammer in turn 4. The green flag flies. It's race time once again. It'll be green, it'll be white, it'll be checkered. Heath Watson has the white flag flying here on the front straightaway. One more time around for Paul Spunsel. Out of the final corner of the final time. Here's your winner of heat race number 2. Paul Spunsel will win it. Travis Etherton will finish in second. Erica Ray in third. Coming across in fourth will be the number 81 of Chris Pearson. And finishing in fifth, Brian Ping, after spinning around in turn number 4. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a round of applause out of West Paducah, your winner of heat race number 2 for the Rusty Boat class, Paul Spunsel. And Paul's got some fans. Let's see, I usually have a lot of fun with this. A lot of places I go to, I get to say a driver's name and they respond, Paul Spunsel. Same thing happens here, folks. Up next will be the only heat race for the 4-cylinder class. Here's how we'll line them up. Paul Spunsel. Here's how we'll line them up for your 6-lap race for the 4-cylinders. Jesse Sampson out of Troy, Tennessee in car number 51. Jesse will start on the pole. Alongside him on the outside of row 1, Robert Fuller out of Sharon, Tennessee. Row 2 now, it'll be Brian Schaefer out of Paducah in car number 36. Jeremy Burr out of Clarksville, Tennessee, start 4th in car number 14. And in the third and final row will be Nathan King out of Calvert City, Kentucky in car number 3. And Danny Taylor, also out of Calvert City, in car number 18. That's how we'll line them up for 6 laps of racing, courtesy of the 4-cylinder cars. The popular car in this 4-cylinder class is the Cavalier. I think about 4 of the 6 cars tonight are all in Cavaliers. And out of turn 4 they come. Green flag flies, and it's race time. Wow, challenge for the lead right here at the get-go. It looked like Robert Fuller. Jesse Sampson got the initial start, but Robert Fuller wasting no time of putting Sampson back to second position. Robert Fuller is your leader. Just Sampson riding in second. Jeremy Burr riding in third. Brian Schaefer in fourth. And Danny Taylor in car number 18. Rounding out your top five, followed by Nathan King and Jeremy Burr in car number 14. Working a halfway lap this time by, it is still Robert Fuller out in front. Twin sticks being showed to your race leader, Robert Fuller. Next time by, the white flag will fly by Heath Watson. Final time around right now for Robert Fuller. Robert out of Sharon, Tennessee. And here comes your winner of the four-cylinder class tonight. It'll be Robert Fuller, your winner. Jesse Sampson will finish in second. Jeremy Burr races in third. Brian Schaefer will finish in fourth. Danny Taylor in fifth, followed by Nathan King in sixth in car number 3, and Jeremy Burr seventh in car number 14. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a round of applause. Out of Sharon, Tennessee, your winner, Robert Fuller. Well, up next will be 6 more laps of racing for the Bomber class. Here's how we'll line them up. Out of New Concord, Kentucky, the 00, Michael Manning. He'll be starting on the pole. Alongside him, out of Calvert, Kentucky, the K3 of Kyle Clark. Row 2, it'll be Christian Clare out of Simsonia, Kentucky, in car number 43. Steve Clare out of Murray, Kentucky, in car number 3 CB. And Pete Travis out of Catawba, Kentucky, will round out your field in car number 28. These are the Bombers. They have 5 cars listed to make a go of it. Only 4 out on the track right now. Yellow lights are turned off. We'll go racing this time around. Michael Manning out of New Concord, Kentucky. He'll be setting the pace slowly down the back straightaway. We'll listen for the RPMs to pick up over in turn 3. They're at the starting zone in turn number 4. Green flag flies, and here we go. And it's the 00 of Michael Manning taking the early advantage down the back straightaway. Through turn 3, he will come around. He will lead lap number 1. Michael Manning is your race leader. Kyle Clark riding in second. Stacy Clare riding in third. Christian Clare in fourth. And Pete Travis did not make the call in car number 28. Big advantage right now for Michael Manning. Almost a half a second advantage over Kyle Clark. Now he stretches it out to a 1 second advantage. 4 laps now completed. The white flag flies. Next time by for Michael Manning out of New Concord, Kentucky. And Michael, 1/3 of a mile away from winning the qualifying heat race for the Bombers. And it's going to be Michael Manning getting the win. Second will to Kyle Clark in car number K3. Third, Stacy Clare in car number 3CB. And Christian Clare will finish in fourth in car number 43. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give your winner a big round of applause. Out of New Concord, Kentucky, your winner, Michael Manning. Next will be the final chance for 4 more drivers to make it into the 24-car starting field in the Cruiser Street Stocks. Here's how we'll line them up. The front row, Eli English in the 06X, Matt Hartman in 26. Row 2, Joe Ham in car number J3, Carson Brooks in car number 75. Row 3, Tyler Ray out of Russellville, Kentucky in the 4R, Wally Walker in the 7W. Row 4, it'd be Tyler Markham in car number 41M, Travis Sneed in car number 88S. Row 5, Chris Anderson in car 0, Trent Young in 55. Row 6, it'll be Brian Markham in the 21M, Brent Smith in car number 11. And in row 7, it'll Bobo McGee in 48M, and David Rodriguez out of Naples, Florida in car number 69. Feature will be 10 laps for the semi feature. Yellow lights have been turned off. The final chance for 4 more drivers to make the 24-car starting field. The top 4 will make the transfer, and that will make it a 24-car starting field for $2,000. Out of turn 4 they come. Green flag flies, and it's race time. The B main for the Cruiser Street Stocks. 3 wide racing for second, third, and fourth. Wow, contact made going into turn number 3, but they all keep them in the right direction. It's good to see the 48M car. Bobo McGee, he lost a wheel in his qualifying heat race. They had to do some work to get that car ready for this semi-feature. Joe Ham currently riding in the final transfer position in car number J3, but it's Matt Hartman out in front, Carson Brooks riding in second, Eli English in third, and Joe Ham rounding out the top 4. Eli English having a good run right now as he is safely in the field in third as those lead 4 cars separate themselves from the 5th place car of Tyler Ray, car number 4R. Contact made. Jeremy Sneed and the 48 car of Bobo McGee getting together here on the front straightaway. Big advantage right now for your race leader, Matt Hartman. 2.2 second advantage on the rest of the field. I tell you what, I'm watching that battle for 7th and 8th. Travis Sneed in car number 88S and Bobo McGee going at it like they would be racing for the lead. Smooth sailing right now for Matt Hartman. Eight laps are completed. The white flag lap coming up next, lap number 9. It has been an all Matt Hartman show so far in this semi-feature. Took the lead on lap number 1, utilizing the outside of row 1, and Eli English has blown an engine over on the back straightaway. Well, a tough break for Eli English out of Benton, Kentucky. Eli had raced his way in that top 4 for most of the event. Remember, the top 4 will make the transfer, and it's going to be a shootout, folks. Matt Hartman definitely had his car in cruise control. At the time of the caution, he had a 6.3 second lead over Joe Ham in car number J3. The one to go signal being given to the field. Looks like a single file restart. Matt Hartman will be your race leader in car number 26. Joe Ham racing in second in car number J3. Carson Brooks third in car number 75. And Bobo McGee up to fourth in car number 48M. Here they come off the banking in turn 4. Green flag flies. It's race time once again. It'll be green, it'll be white, it'll be checkered at the finish. Matt Hartman continues to lead the way. White flag is out. One more time around. Oh, look out, trouble. Front straightaway, cars upside down. And the red flag will come out on this one. And it looks like the driver is out of the car already, and that's what we like to see. And he is. He's out and he's walking around. Tyler Markham was the other car involved. He's starting to climb out of his race car, but the whole front end of his race car has been demolished. nasty crash here on the front straightaway, but it's good news. Drivers are okay. I believe that's the 4R of Tyler Ray that got upside down. And very quickly, we'll try to clean this accident scene up. Immediately following this, we'll get your 50-50 tickets out and we'll give away some money. Well, ladies and gentlemen, throughout the week, if you'd like to get you a good race fix, we urge you to log on to PaducahInternationalRaceway.com, the World Wide Web. Tyler Bell does a fantastic job of putting all those features up on that. Feedback from some of the race fans. Tyler Markham, you can see his car, front end demolished on it. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, coming up a week from tomorrow, the big event of the year is the World of Outlaw Late Models. They will be here. We urge you to come early to get you a good seat. Clean up this accident scene. Get your 50-50 tickets out, okay? Get your, oh, some of them are, you got them out. Well, I got to go over here where there's some light, and I'll be able to see a little bit better. All right, it's a white ticket. How many still in? We're looking for ticket 535-8031. 535-8031. We got a winner. Where you at? Where's the winner at? Oh, there you are. Okay, I guess you can take it to concession stand. Oh, that's a group for Paul Swansel. Sponsel. He wins a race, and all you need to do is win the feature tonight. You folks are going to be happy campers. Little bit of fluid. Down on the front straightaway, very quickly. Track workers going to work, doing what they do best. This one is not over yet. Matt Hartman, Joe Ham, Carson Brooks, Chris Anderson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, a pretty much destroyed race car. But the main thing, you can see that roll cage still intact. The driver out of the car and all right. That's the main thing. Cars can be replaced, but the drivers, well, it's just a good thing he was okay. Some other big events we got coming up here at Paducah International Raceway. Another big one on June the 30th. It'll be the UMP Summer Nationals. Make plans to be here for that one. Then on June the 16th, 1,200 to win for the four-cylinder class. That should be a big night for the four cylinders. These guys normally run for $200, $300. But on this night, we're going to pay $1,200 to the winner. Then, of course, June the 30th, the UMP Summer Nationals, the Hell Tour, coming back to the high banks of Paducah International Raceway. Some of the big events we want you to write down on your racing calendar. Three big events scheduled for the month of June. Once again, for all of the updates and everything, you can log on to PaducahInternationalRaceway.com on the World Wide Web. Tyler Bell will keep everything up and updated on points and everything. And there's your race leader, Matt Hartman. Joe Ham riding in second, Carson Brooks in third, and Chris Anderson in the final transfer spot. Yellow lights has been turned off. We go racing next time by. Green flag flies, here we go. Green and white flags simultaneously. It's a battle now for the final transfer. Jeremy Sneed is out looking in, but your leader and your winner is going to be Matt Hartman. He will win it. Joe Ham will finish in second, Carson Brooks in third, and Chris Anderson will finish in the fifth position. Trent Young in car number 55. Looks like his engine was about to let go. A lot of white smoke pouring from it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's let him hear you. Out of Paducah, Kentucky, the semi-feature winner tonight. Give it up for the number 26 of Matt Hartman. Joe Ham will finish in second, Carson Brooks in third, and Chris Anderson will finish in the fourth and final transfer spot. The fields are now full. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break, short intermission. Stand up, stretch your legs. If you don't know the person beside you, introduce yourself and welcome them to Paducah International Raceway. Short break. We'll be right back with our feature events. Only going to be taking 10 minutes, so I'm going to start my watch, and it's 10:30 right now, so 10 minutes, we're going to go, folks. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our first feature of the night will be the 602 crate late models. Only had 4 of them, so we just saved them. Instead of running a heat race, we just saved them and going to run a feature for those guys. Here's how we'll line them up. The front row, Levi Scarborough out of Murray, Kentucky, in car number 51. He'll be starting on the pole. Dustin Rollins out of Princeton, Kentucky, in car number 80. He'll be starting in the outside of row number 1. And row 2, it'd be Joe Mike out of Mayfield in car number 4, and Timothy Sheridan out of Murray, Kentucky, in car number 18T. That's how we'll line up the 602 crate late models. All right, we're about ready to rock and roll. It's feature race time at PIR. First up will be the 602 crate late models. Well, the 602 crate late models, they'll be running a 10-lap feature event. 10 laps instead of the 15. 10-lap feature event. Hello? Okay, I'll tell them. You want me to tell them? Okay, bye. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you were waiting to get a sandwich or a hot dog or something before you go home, forget it. Everything is sold out. All we got left in the concession stand is chips and candy. We have sold out of burgers and fries and hot dogs, everything. We have sold out of everything except for chips and candy. Don't forget the $117 hard charger, courtesy of the WEB pressure washing, and then the hard charger for the Mod lights, $100 for the hard charger, courtesy of the PIR infield crew. Once again, folks, mark it on your calendar. A week from tomorrow, probably the biggest event of the 2023 racing season here on the high banks of PIR will be the World of Outlaw late models. First time the World of Outlaw late models have been here. It'll be running in conjunction with this year's USA World 50. Hometown native Tanner English is running for Rookie of the Year in the World of Outlaw point standings. Crates are lining up in the staging area. We'll be bringing them out here in just a little bit. So if you're back in the necessary rooms, you might want to make your way back to the grandstand. Here they come. This one will be only 10 laps. Once again, here's that lineup, the front row. Levi Scarborough in 51, Dustin Rollins in car number 88, row 2, Joe Mike in car number 4, and Timothy Sheridan in car number 18T. 10 laps of racing. Yellow lights have already been turned off. Timothy Sheridan already with problems. He smacked the wall during practice earlier in qualifying. So we'll have 3 cars for 10 laps. And here they come out of turn number 4. Green flag flies, and it's race time for the 602 crate late models. Oh, look out. Levi Scarborough spinning it around. So I'm sure the caution flag will fly. And it will, and it looks like it will be a complete restart. Don't know if there was any contact made there, but Dustin Rollins got a good start on the field. And there comes Timothy Sheridan. Well, the caution helped him out. They've been working on that car a long time because in practice he hit the wall extremely hard. Over in turn number 3, you can still see the black marks over there. So he and his crew has been working, trying to put that car back together for this feature event. Heath Watson furling up the green flag once again. Levi Scarborough, Dustin Rollins, Joe Mike, Timothy Sheridan. And we'll try it a second time. A better start that time for Levi Scarborough. Joe Mike, he'll take the very bottom. He'll move up into second, but here comes Rollins right back at him as they race side by side for positions 2 and 3. Joe Mike, slide job. He will take over position number 2. Rollins will drop back to 3rd, and Sheridan continues to hold on to the 4th and final position. Now here comes Sheridan, and Joe Mike comes close to losing it coming out of turn number 2. He lost a lot of ground. Big advantage right now for Levi Scarborough in car number 51. Joe Mike, the 61-year-old late model native, holding on to that second spot. Dustin Rollins into the infield. Something happened to his race car, so his night has come to an end. But it's Levi Scarborough out in front. Joe Mike riding in second. And Timothy Sheridan rounding out the field in 3rd position. This time by will be the halfway lap. 5 laps now completed, 5 laps to go. To say Timothy Sheridan has got an ill-handling race car would be an understatement. Man, it looked like a car coming out of turn 2 a while ago. Looked like it made a complete right-hand turn, but he got it back under control and continued on the back straightaway. Dig using a different line this time. Instead of that high side, he takes it down to the bottom. Eight laps are now completed. And it's all been Levi Scarborough out of Murray, Kentucky. Car number 51. White flag flies. 1 lap to go. 3/8 of a mile till the checker flag for Levi Scarborough. Safely out of turns 3 and 4, down the back straightaway. Hard into turn number 3, drifts up high, and it's going to be Levi Scarborough getting the win. Joe Mike will come across in second. 3rd will be Timothy Sheridan, and credited with a 4th place finish will be Dustin Rollins. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let him hear you as he makes the left-hand turn through the infield. Out of Murray, Kentucky, tonight's feature winner in the 602 crate late models. Give it up for Levi Scarborough. Joe Mike will finish in second. Timothy Sheridan will finish in 3rd, and Dustin Rollins in 4th. Here now is your lineup for your 15-lap UNP modified feature. On the front row would be Lucas Lee out of Paris, Tennessee, in car number 12L. Alongside him, Trent Young out of Crofton, Kentucky, in car number 10Y. Row 2, Pete Sabatino. Sabatino out of Cadiz, Kentucky, in car number 7B. Peyton Walker out of Paducah in car number 2. Row 3 would be Clayton Miller out of Elkton, Kentucky, in car number 15. Corey Balke out of Paducah in car number 9. Row 4, Brian Ashby out of Cumberland Furnace, Tennessee, in car number 11. Trey Davenport out of Paducah in car number 18. Row 5, it'll be Michael Turner out of Paris, Tennessee, in 27. Tegan Embry out of Beaver Dam, Kentucky, in car number 99. Row 6, Jeremy Hicks out of Murray, Kentucky, in 33. Out of Sharon, Tennessee, it'll be Robert Fuller starting 12th on the outside of row 6 in car number 26. And in the 7th and final row, It'll be Jeremy Burr out of Clarksville, Tennessee in car number 14, and Danny Taylor out of Calvert City, Kentucky in car number 18D. 15 laps of racing coming at you. Looking for a green flag, this time by Lucas Lee. Trent Young, two of the best in the UMP modified world, brings them out of turn 4. Green flag flies, and it's race time, feature time. Trent Young up on the high side, giving the advantage. Trent Young is your leader. Lucas Lee riding in second. Peyton Walker in third. Racing in the 4th spot, that's Cody Balky, and 5th is Clayton Miller in car number 15. Trent Young continues to lead the way out of Crofton, Kentucky. Looks like Lucas Lee sliding back just a little bit now. Well, as soon as I said that, he gets a good run off of turn 4, pulls up alongside, and the yellow flag will fly. Got a car spun to bottom of turn number 4. And that was the 3rd place car of Peyton Walker. Oh my. The 18-year-old out of Paducah. He'll restart at the back of the pack. What a nice evening to be at Paducah International Raceway, folks. Treasure the moments. We still got July and August to go. Delaware restart. Trent Young will be out front alongside the second row with Lucas Lee and Corey Balky. The Wheeling caution light still flashing, so we will not get a start this time by. And the one to go signal being given to the field this time by Trent Young out in front. Brian Ashby, Clayton Miller will be starting side by side in row number 2. Two weeks ago, it was Lucas Lee in victory lane. He could be a different driver tonight. Trent Young very, very fast as he brings the field off the banking at turn 4. Green flag flies once again, and here we go, working lap number 4 of 15. Trent Young has definitely got his car set up for the very top side of the high banks here at Paducah. Side by side, Lucas Lee now challenging for the lead. They have swapped positions. And now we got a new leader, Lucas Lee, out in front. Lucas Lee out of Paris, Tennessee, out in front now. Trent Young sliding back to second. Racing in the third spot, that is Corey Balky. Brian Ashby rides in fourth, and Peyton Walker up to fifth. A great restart for Peyton Walker as he now will move up into the fifth position. Make it fourth. Peyton Walker driving the deuce up into the fourth position, but it's Lucas Lee setting sail now on the rest of the field. And the yellow flag flies once again. Looking around the racetrack, and we see some debris over on the back straightaway. Right there. Well, it took him about 4 laps to get by, but Lucas Lee is your leader now in car number 12 out of Paris, Tennessee. Corey Balky running a good race so far. 7 laps are now completed. Lucas Lee is your leader. Trent Young in the Tune Y racing in second. Corey Balky in car number 9 racing in third. Racing in fourth, Peyton Walker in car number 2, and Brian Ashby currently fifth in car number 11. 7 laps are down. 8 laps remaining as the green flag flies once again. Lucas Lee driving a rocket ship here tonight. It took him about 4 laps to work around Trent Young, but once he got the job done, there's no stopping him right now. He's pulled out to almost 2-second advantage over Trent Young now. Lucas Lee already in a different time zone. Peyton Walker now working on the number 9 car of Corey Balky. And we got one slowing down, and that is the number 33 car of Jeremy Hicks. Jeremy Hicks in car number 33 slowing down, and that will bring out our second caution of this 15-lap feature event. 12 laps are completed. 12 laps are down. Oh, and he didn't make it up the ramp, so one of the four-wheelers will come to the assistance of Jeremy Hicks in car number 33. Jeremy out of Murray, Kentucky. "12 laps now completed. We got a 3-lap dash to the finish. He made the pass on lap number 4, getting around Trent Young, and has been no stopping Lucas Lee, who pretty much owns Paducah International Raceway. Off the banking of turn 4. Green flag flies once again, and here we go. A good start once again for Lucas Lee. White flag will fly this time by. It's Lucas Lee trying to make it 2 wins in a row here at PIR in 2023. White flag is out. We got 1 lap to go. And out of the final corner, the final time, Lucas Lee will get 2 in a row now. Trent Young will come across in second. Peyton Walker will finish in third. Corey Balke in fourth. Michael Turner in fifth. Pete Sabatino will finish in the 6th position. And finishing in the 7th spot will be Brian Ashby in car number 11. Well, listen up, folks. We got a red GMC that's blocking half of the pit area. If you don't move it, it will be moved. Once again, we got a red GMC truck. If you're parked blocking half of the pit area, you need to go move your truck, or the people here at PIR will move it for you. It's time now for the biggie. $2,000 up for grabs for the Cruiser Street Stocks. The front row, Jansen Morris in 71, Ty Herndon in car number 1. Row 2, Mike Neighbors in 77, Dale Nelson in the N1. Row 3, J.R. Bays in car number 4, Brandon Keller in car number K67. Starting 7th, we Clayton Miller out of Elkton, Kentucky in the 19M. John Eaton out of Princeton in 117. Starting 9th, in row number 5, it'll be Colton Brayton in Tresvant, Tennessee in the car 01. Josh Hartman in Paducah from car number 22. Row number 6, it'll be Megan Irwin out of Attica, Indiana in car number 14. Tony Cruz out of Paducah in car number 7. Row 7, it'll be Justin McDaniel out of Eddyville, Kentucky in the 3M. Bobby Gregory out of Auburn, Kentucky in car number 8 rather. Starting in the 15th position, Bobby Petty out of Tresvant, Tennessee. 16th, Keaton Downing out of Gilbertsville, Kentucky in car number 57. Row number 9, it'd be Luke Rudder out of Hanson, Kentucky in the 18. Chandler Neighbors in the 772. Row 10, it'd be Chris Shelton out of Paducah in 16. Starting 20th, Derek Tillman out of Hopkinsville in car number 50. Row number 11, it'll be Matt Hartman out of Paducah in car number 26. Joe Ham out of Dover, Tennessee in the J3. And in row 12, it'll be Carson Brooks out of Owensboro, Kentucky in 75. And Chris Anderson out of Rumsey, Kentucky in car number 0. Wow, what a field of race cars. Holy cow. 24 cars for 20 laps of racing. $2,000 up for grabs. Once again, folks, street stock normally run for $500, but $2,000 on the line brought the boys of street stocks to Paducah International Raceway. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this time by, we want you to stand to your feet and pick your favorite car and driver out. When they come by, let's give them a big wave. This is their night to shine, the Cruiser Street Stocks. Make some noise for them, folks. They come, they performed, and they got 20 laps of racing yet to go. And you can see the drivers waving back. Looks like Derek Tillman in car number 50 is elected to start at the back of the pack. Looking for a start. Here they come. They thunder out of turn number 4. Green flag flies, and it's race time for the Cruiser Street Stocks here at PIR. All the cars all over the racetrack. The top, the bottom, the middle. TJ Herndon, he is your race leader. Jansen Morris riding in second. Dale Nelson is third. Mike Neighbors fourth. And Brayton Keller in car number K67 Junior rounding out your top 5. One car starting to move up, and that is Megan Irwin in car number 14, the young lady out of Indiana. She's starting to move up through the field, using the very bottom part of the racetrack. 3 distinct grooves. You got the bottom, you got the middle, and a lot of guys running the tip top, running the top shelf here at PIR. But your lead 2 cars have separated themselves from the rest of the field. TJ Herndon and Jansen Morris. Dale Nelson, one of the local boys, holding down that 3rd position in car number N1. And the yellow flag makes its first appearance. Car spun over in turn number 4, and that is car number 01. Kobe Brandon out of Tresvant, Tennessee. Car stopped here on the front straightaway. That's car number 117, John Eaton out of Princeton, Kentucky. His helmet's been taken off, and he is evidently done for the night. And he pulled up onto the little track here at PIR. So it's TJ Herndon. He is your race leader. Racing in second, Jansen Morris. Third, Dale Nelson in car number N1. Fourth, Mike Neighbors in car number 77. Fifth, Clayton Miller in car number 19M. Racing in sixth, Brayton Keller in car number K67 Junior. Seventh, Josh Hartman in car number 22. Eighth, Tony Cruz in car number 7. Ninth, Megan Irwin in car number 14. And rounding out your top 10 is the 3M of Justin McDaniel. Well, we're keeping an eye on the young lady out of Attica, Indiana, Megan Irwin. She started in the 11th position, and she's worked up 2 spots. She's now in the top 10. She races in 9th. Well, the 01 able to restart. Kobe Brandon, the time of his spin, he was racing in the 11th spot, so he'll restart at the back of the pack. 5 of 20 completed, 15 more to go. Matt Hartman in car number 26 starting to move up to where he will restart. And the cars now getting in their 2 wide restart positions. TJ Herndon out in front, looking to cash that big $2,000 payday here tonight. Jansen Morris will be lined up on the outside. That's where the position that he took. He took the outside instead of the inside. Dale Nelson in third. He will take the inside of row number 2. For a green flag, we go racing next time by. The idle down the back straightaway now. We'll listen for the RPMs to pick up over in turn 3. There they are. They're at the restart zone. Green flag flies, and it's race time once again. Working lap number 6 this time by. 3 wide now as they battle for second, third, and fourth. They're still 3 wide, a quarter way, halfway down the back straightaway. Dale Nelson with a good restart. He is up into the second position now. He restarted in third. He's up to second. A great start for Dale Nelson in car number N1 out of Milan, Tennessee. Slipping back to the third spot is Jansen Morris. Clayton Miller up into fourth now in car number 19M. Clayton Miller on the move. He started 7th. He's up to 4th. Mike Neighbors rounding out your top 5 now. Car slowing down. Car number 26 slowing down abruptly going into turn number 1. And that is Matt Hartman in car number 26 slowing down, making it into the infield. So a tough break for Matt Hartman out of Paducah in car number 26. He's out of the action. Four cars now have separated themselves from the rest of the field. And the yellow flag flies once again. And we got 2 cars up in turn 2. And one of those is the Attica, Indiana driver, Megan Irwin out of Attica, Indiana. She is one of those cars involved. Well, a great start last time for Dale Nelson. Let's see if he's got anything now for TJ Herndon. TJ has taken the green lead at the drop of the green flag, has never really been challenged. He's been within striking distance, but the number one, the blue car with the bright red number one on the side of it, has held the lead since the drop of the green. Cars getting in that Delaware restart formation. They'll get the one to go signal this time by. We're exactly halfway done. 10 laps down, 10 laps to go in this 20 lap feature event. The Whelen yellow lights will be turned off. We'll wait and see. And evidently they waved off the start. Yellow lights will stay on. Evidently a couple cars might be in the wrong positions for this restart. Now the yellow lights are turned off. We go racing next time by. Dale Nelson, he likes that inside line. That's what he had, the option of the inside or outside, and he took the inside line. Jansen Morris riding in third. Clayton Miller in fourth. Mike Neighbors in fifth. Brandon Keller in sixth. Josh Hartman in seventh. Tony Cruz in the eighth position now in car number 7. And they're at the restart zone. Green flag flies once again, and here we go. Working this final 10 laps of this 20-lap feature event. I don't know exactly how wide this racetrack is. I know it's a wide one, but there was cars from the top to the bottom on that last lap over in 3 and 4. One car starting to move up through the field. Clayton Miller now challenges for third, and he has got it. Clayton Miller up to third now in car number 19M. Clayton started 7th. He still might have some juice left this last few laps of this 20-lap feature event. Once again, your lead 4 cars pulling out a pretty good distance between them and the rest of the Fury behind them. 5 laps to go in this one. 15 laps are down, 5 laps remaining. It has all been TJ Herndon. Out of Atwood, Tennessee. time now starting to run out. 17 laps are completed next time by. Heath Watson will have the twin sticks to show the field that we'll have 2 laps remaining in this one. And the yellow will fly. Car stopped on the high side of turn number 2. A lot of steam rolling out from under the race car, the front end of it. I believe that is the number 50 car of Derek Tillman. Derek Tillman in the number 50 comes to a stop on the high side of turn number 2. Derek out of Hopkinsville, Kentucky. This is the first of 3 consecutive nights of racing for these street stocks. Well, it looks like the wrecker will be summoned to the car up in turn 2. Derek Tillman. 17 laps are completed. 17 laps are down. This will be a 3-lap dash to the finish. A driver that can definitely challenge for that win right now is the driver of the 19M, Clayton Miller. Clayton started in 7th, and he's up to 3rd. Jansen Morris, who'd been running 2nd the majority of this event, he has slipped back to 4th now. Mike Neighbors in car number 77 rounding out your top 5. After 17 laps, this is your top 10. TJ Herndon in car number 1 is your race leader. Dale Nelson in car number N1 racing in 2nd. Clayton Miller 3rd in car number 19M. 4th, Jansen Morris in car number 71. 5th, Mike Neighbors in car number 77. 6th, Josh Hartman in car number 22. 7th, Brandon Keller in the K67 Junior. 8th, Tony Cruz in car number 7. 9th, Bobby Gregory in car number 8. And rounding out your top 10, Chris Shelton in car number 16. like it might be having a little difficulty getting the car on the hook. Derek Tillman's car number 50. And it looks like the front end is finally up in the air, and we'll get Derek Tillman's number 50 car into the infield and finish out the final 3 laps of this 20-lap feature event for the Cruiser Street Stock cars. Big weekend of racing, of course, starting right here at Paducah International Raceway tomorrow. At Charlotte Motor Speedway, the NASCAR Xfinity Series will be running. Then on Sunday, the biggest day in motorsports, the Monaco Grand Prix, starting at 6 o'clock in the morning. We'll be up watching some of that. And then at 10 o'clock is the 107th running of the greatest spectacle in racing, the Indianapolis 500. And then at 4 o'clock, it will be the Coca-Cola 600 down at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Sunday, I don't plan on leaving the house. And they finally get the 50 car into the infield on the short track. Little cleanup from some of the moisture was put down by Tillman's car. And just as soon as the accident scene is clear, Heath Watson will furl up at green flag and will finish his final 3 laps. And it looks like the 18 car has come to a stop on the back straightaway. That's Luke Rudder. He was one of the cars that spun out up in turn 2 earlier in this event.
Hello.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, last call for alcohol. Once again, if you would like a hard substance to drink, it's your last call. Last call for alcohol down at the Beer Cave. And it looks like one of our safety trucks having to tow in one of the side-by-sides. So we get these cars lined up 2 wide with the exception of your race leader, TJ Herndon. He'll be on that front row all by himself. No, we'll go single file restart. I forgot about that. Less than 5 laps. Green flag flies, and here we go. Clayton Miller in car number 19M made it interesting for Dale Nelson there briefly. Twin sticks once again. 2 laps remaining, 18 laps are down. White flag will fly next time by. T.J. Herndon. Got visions of dollar signs flashing in his head right now. As the white flag will fly, we got 1 lap to go. Dale Nelson pouncing, just waiting for possibly one mistake by T.J. Herndon. But T.J. has, when they had 20 perfect laps here at PIR, and he is $2,000 richer. Dale Nelson in car number N1 will come across in second. Clayton Miller third. Jansen Morse in fourth. And fifth goes to Mike Neighbors in car number 77. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let him hear you. Your winner out of Atwood, Tennessee, T.J. Herndon. Coming across in second, Dale Nelson in car number N1. Third, Clayton Miller in car number 19M. Up next will be 15 laps, courtesy of the Pro Mods. Row 1, Ronnie Schultz in car number LR8. Jared McDowell in car number 722. Row 2, Kyle Demmel in car number 22. Todd Milner in car number 72. Row 3, Robbie Smith in 77. Riley Clem in car number 9. Row 4, John Pitts in car number 20. Leighton Bennett in car number 7. Row 5, Stevie Troop in car number 55. Tyler Gary in car number 26. Row 6, John Leahy in car number 8Z. Dennis Rodriguez in car number 69. Row 7, Greg Hayes out of Melbourne in car number 5 star. Kyle Donaldson in car number 10K. Be starting on the outside of row number 7. Row number 8, it'll be Chris Pinkston in car number 34. Alex Alcorn in car number 0. Starting 17th will be Carson Hubbard out of Fredericktown, Ohio in car number 11C. Alongside him, starting 18th, will be Reed Gary in car number 264. Row 10 will be Larry Hubbard in car number 56. Casey Davis in car number 10S. Row number 11, it'll be Joe Boy, car number 65. Jay Parks in 75. Row 12, Troy Turner in car number 1. Joseph Dunlap in car number 11. Row 13, it'll be Cameron Stewart in car number 7H. Derek Hubbard in car number 110. And rounding out your field, starting 27th, will be Cameron Pinkston in car number 38. That's how we'll line them up for 15 laps of racing. These are the Pro Mods. Folks, if you are leaving, we still got several features left. If you are leaving, we do thank you for coming out. On behalf of Adam and Brittany Elliott, we thank you so much for coming out, spending some of your hard-earned money here at PIR tonight. Definitely was not let down. Great racing so far. Still got great racing yet to go. Waiting for the Pro Mods to make their appearance on the racetrack now. And we're looking down in the staging area, and here they come. The little cars making their way out onto the 3/8 mile high banked oval here at Paducah, Kentucky, Paducah International Raceway. Those 1,000cc power plants. Most of those engines are Suzuki's, with a few Kawasaki's turned in there. And they're still coming out of the pit area. Well, we have to let those cars coming out of the pit area make their way back around to their starting positions. Ronnie Schultz, Jaden McDowell, they'll be leading this 27 car field toward the checkered flag, or the green flag. A lot of racing room on the high banks tonight for these little cars. And the one to go signal being given to the field. We go racing next time around. Slowly through turn number 3. They're at the starting zone. Green flag is out. It's race time for the Pro Mods. Car starting to thin out a little bit. Now one up in the wall, but he kept it headed in the right direction. Ronnie Schultz will lead lap number 1. Todd Milner riding in second. Jaden McDowell racing in third. Riley Clem racing in fourth. And Kyle Demo in car number 22 rounding out your top 5. Good battle now for second and third. Riley Clem in car number 9 uses the inside-outside pass, and he will move up to position number 2. Riley Clem now up to second in car number 9. Todd Minner will slip back into position number 3. Kyle Demo up to 4th, and Jaden McDowell still holding on to the top 5 finish. Your lead car is going to be coming up behind the back markers here very, very shortly. Still Ronnie Schultz out in front. Oh, your second place car spins it around. Riley Clem in car number 9, I believe, spun it around up in turn 2, and he did it all by his lonesome. Nobody was putting any pressure on him, and he has straightened it out. He'll go to the back of the pack for the restart. Oh, my. What a tough break for Riley Clem in car number 9. 7 laps are now completed. 7 laps are down. And it'll take a little bit to get these cars lined up correctly. This will be your top 10 on the restart. Ronnie Schote will be your race leader in car number LR8. Todd Milner will be riding second in car number 72. Third, Kyle Demo in car number 22. Fourth, Jaden McDowell in car number 722. Fifth, Robbie Smith in car number 77. Sixth, Stevie Thorpe in car number 55. Seventh, John Pitts in car number 20. Eighth, John Leahy in car number AZ. Ninth, Tyler Gary in car number 26. And 10th, Kyle Davidson in car number 10K. That will be your top 6. Looks like 7 laps are completed. Double file restart. Yellow lights are turned off now. Looks like 12 cars still riding on the lead lap. Greg Hayes, the last car on the lead lap in car number 5 Star, as he brings them out of turn number 4. Ronnie Schote in command. Great battle now for second, third, fourth, and fifth. Todd Milner in car number 72 riding in second. Kyle Demo in car number 22 racing in third. Jaden McDowell in car number 722 riding in fourth. And fifth is Robbie Smith in car number 77. Here comes the 55 now is Stevie Troop. Stevie Troop using the very bottom of the racetrack as they go 3 wide now. Troop moving up another spot. Keep an eye on the 55 of Stevie Troop. Oh, look out, trouble. Front straightaway. Wild ride down the entire front straightaway. And the red flag will definitely come out on this one. Did not get a car number, but ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go off the mic here for a little bit and let these workers do their best. Ladies and gentlemen, the word we've been waiting to hear, the driver is okay. A series of flips and barrel rolls all the way down the front straightaway. And it was the number 26 car of Tyler Gary. At the time of the accident, he was racing in the 8th position, so a tough break for Tyler Gary in car number 26. Tyler making that long haul from Royal Palm Beach, Florida, to race here at Paducah International Raceway tonight. Once again, the driver out of West Palm Beach, Florida. That was the number 26 car of Tyler Gary. It took the wild, nasty ride. It all started right about where the number 34 car is, two cars getting together, and you can see the end result, the bottom of turn number 1. Looks like Jay Parks in car number 75 done for the night. He's on the hook. Once again, we hope you folks is watching live stream. We hope you're enjoying all the racing action here tonight. A cool, brisk night here at Paducah International Raceway. Well, the rollback being utilized once again. I don't think there's much left of the little race car. We haven't seen a full vantage of it yet because all the workers working around it. And just like any race car, folks, they are built strong, tested tough. That's a true testament right there. Well, one thing about it, the superior chassis of Tyler held strong cage-wise. Well, just about got the accident scene cleaned up. Not much left as far as bolt-on parts. Come on, guys, hurry up. Looks like a pretty good chunk of the racetrack being filled in here on the front straightaway. It's where the car dug in at first. And it looks like the track crew is starting to make their way back to their designated areas in the infield. And in just a little bit, we'll give the signal to fire them up. Once again, 9 laps are completed. 9 laps of the 20, or 15 rather, is completed. On the restart, it'll be Ronnie Schote, your race leader. Kyle Demo riding in second. Todd Milner riding in third. Jaden McDowell in fourth. Robbie Smith in 77 riding in fifth. Steve Troop in car number 55 riding in sixth. John Pitts, seventh in car number 20. Eighth is John Lay in car number 8Z. Ninth is Kyle Davidson in car number 10K. and Reed Gary will round out your top 10. And the motors coming to life once again. Here we go. 6 laps remaining. There's your race leader, Ronnie Schultz. And these cars will wind up 2 wide once again. Once again, 9 laps are down. Ronnie Schultz is your race leader in the LR8. Six laps remaining in this 15-lap feature event. And here comes Ronnie Schultz. He's in that restart zone, and it's race time once again. And it's going to be Ronnie Schultz picking up where he left off as your race leader. Jaden McDowell, a good restart. He's up to second position now. Kyle Demo dropping back to third. Todd Milner, the loser on that restart. He restarted in second, slipped back to fourth on that restart. Big advantage right now for Ronnie Schultz. Almost a full second on the second place car, the 722 of Jaden McDowell. 13 laps are now completed. The white flag should fly next time by for the Pro Mods. Good battle for second and third, a good battle for fourth and fifth. White flag is out, final time around for Ronnie Schultz. Stevie Troop moving up into the field now. He's up to fifth in car number 55. Out of the final corner, there comes your winner. It'll be Ronnie Schultz, your winner. Good battle for second and third. Almost a repeat of what we had. Jason McDowell in 722 will come across in second. Kyle Demo in car number 22 will finish in third. Stevie Troop finishes in fourth. And Steve Milner will finish in fifth in car number 72. Well, ladies and gentlemen, how did you enjoy the Pro Mods, huh? Pretty good racing. Those 1,000cc power plants, the bulk of them being Suzuki's, several different chassis. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let him hear you one more time. Your winner out of Cooksville, Tennessee, Ronnie Schultz will get the win. Jason McDowell in car number 722 will finish in third. Kyle Demo in car number 22 finish in third. Stevie Troop will finish in 4th in car number 55, and Todd Minner will finish in the 5th position, followed by Kyle Davidson, Robbie Smith, Riley Clem, John Pitts, and Cameron Stewart. They will be your top 10. Next up will be 12 more laps of racing, courtesy of the Rusty Boats. Here's how we'll line them up. The front row, it'll be Barrett Black out of Milan, Tennessee in car number 46. Paul Spunsel out of West Paducah in car number 28C. Row 2, Sawyer Brandon out of Tresvant, Tennessee in the 114. Travis Etherton in Cavill, Kentucky in car number 54. Row 3, Steve McGee out of Hopkinsville, Kentucky in the 48M. Erica Ray in car number 15 out of Wingo. Row 4, Mike Watson out of Paducah in the 17M. Chris Pearson in Wingo in car number 81. Row 5, Robert Willis out of Mayfield in car number 100. Brian Ping in car number 74. And in row 6, it'll be Zachary Farmer in car number 17 and David Farmer in car number 4F. Green flag flies. Here we go. It's race time. 12 laps will be the fixture distance for the Rusty Boats. Side by side as they enter turn number 3. And here comes Paul Sponsel. He will lead lap number 1. Sawyer Brandon rides in second. Barrett Black is in third. Travis Etherton, and the yellow flag flies. Got a car stopped on the high side of turn number 3. Make it the middle of the racetrack in turn 3 and 4. And that is the 74 of Brian Ping. And it will be Brian Ping bringing out the first caution. We did get one good lap in, though. Our car's already lined up for the restart. And Brian refires the engine, and let's see what's going on here. I think he might have a busted axle the way the car is running. He's definitely got some kind of problem. A lot of RPMs and no speed. Paul Spunsel continues to lead the way. Paul out of West Paducah, Kentucky. Got his fan club with him. Out of turn 4 they come. Green flag flies. Here we go. Race time once again. A good start this time for Barrett Black. Car number 46. Momentarily taking the second spot, but here comes the 114 of Sawyer Brandon once again. Well, the 74 car of Brian Ping has been given the black flag, but I don't think he's too concerned about it. Now he finally concedes. He'll pull into the infield. Big advantage right now. 2.2 second lead for Paul Sponsel. Six laps are now completed. 6 to go. And the yellow flag will fly. And it is for Brian Ping. He did not get the car off the track far enough. Kind of sitting there in a precarious position over there on the back straightaway. I don't know who's on the four-wheeler, but he got the wheel straight, and it'll make it a lot easier to push now. Something must be broke on it. Got another car at the bottom of turn number 2 now. I think that is car number 100, Robert Willis. Well, the car that was at the bottom of turn number 2 was Robert Willis, car number 100. He's refired. He'll restart at the back of the pack. Still having trouble getting Brian Ping's car out of harm's way. Wrecker being recalled. Good. And they finally got Brian Ping's number 74 car on the hook. 6 laps of the 12 is now completed. 6 to go. Yellow lights have been turned off. Let's go racing. And they're at the restart zone. Green flag flies. Race time once again. Working lap number 7 this time. 9 laps are now completed. The twin sticks will be displayed to the drivers by Heath Watson. And we got 2 laps remaining in this one. Paul Spunzel taking a big advantage out once again, over 2.3 seconds a lead on the second place car of Sawyer Brandon as the white flag flies. Got 1 lap to go. Paul's tiptoeing through turns 3 and 4. Out of turn 4 he comes, and it's Paul Spunzel getting the win. Sawyer Brandon riding in second. Finishing in third will be Barrett Black. Fourth will go Stevie McGee, and fifth goes to Travis Etherton. Well, ladies and gentlemen, one more big round of applause from Paducah, Kentucky, your feature winner, Paul Spunzel. Up next will be the 4 cylinders. They'll be running a 12-lap feature. Here's how we'll line them up the front row. Robert Fuller out of Sharon, Tennessee in car number 26. Jesse Sampson out of Troy, Tennessee in car number 51. Row 2, Jeremy Burr out of Clarksville, Tennessee in the 14J. Brian Schaefer out of Paducah in car number 36. Row 3, Danny Taylor out of Calvert City, Kentucky in car number 18. Nathan King also out of Calvert City in car number 3. And in the 4th row, it'll be Jeremy Burr out of Clarksville, Tennessee in car number 14. And waiting for the 4 cylinders to make their appearance onto the 3/8 mile high banked oval here at PIR. And it looks like we got 6 cars for 12 laps. 1 car failed to make the call. Ten-lap feature event. We've cut this 2 laps. It'll be a 10-lap feature for the 4-cylinder cars. And here they come. Barnstorming out of turn number 4. And taking the early advantage, that will be the 51 of Jesse Sampson. Robert Fuller riding into second spot. Look out, trouble in turn number 3. 2 cars getting together. One of them banged the wall real hard. That was the 14J, I think, of Jeremy Burr. And it was, and he'll make the left-hand turn into the infield. The other car getting into the side of him was Brian Schaefer in car number 36. Tonight we've had 2 cars to get into the wall and almost the same location. You can see the black marks where those 2 cars made the contact. And it will be a complete restart. Well, the 51 of Jesse Sampson, he was real strong on the start, past the number 46 car, or 26 car, Robert Fuller. Let's see if what transpires on this second attempt to get this 12-lap feature going. And the green flag flies. Here we go. Great start for Robert Fuller in car number 26. Much better start this time than he originally had on the first attempt to get this thing going. Robert Fuller continues to lead the way. 10 laps will be the distance. 2 laps are down. Jesse Sampson riding in second. Danny Taylor in third. And Nathan King racing in the 4th position. Four laps are now completed. 3 cars still out on the track, 3 in the infield. Five down, 5 to go. Robert Fuller, you've heard that saying, it's his race to lose. Way out in front. Eight laps are now completed. The twin sticks being displayed by Heath Watson. White flag should fly next time by for Robert Fuller. And now to the final corner. Here comes your feature winner in the 4-cylinder class. Robert Fuller will get the win. Second goes to Jesse Sampson, and third goes to Danny Taylor. And there he is. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's give him a big round of applause. Out of Sharon, Tennessee, your feature in the 4-cylinder class tonight, Robert Fuller. Next up will be the Bomber feature. Here's how we'll line them up. Out of New Concord, Kentucky, it'll be Michael Manning in the 00. On the outside of row number 1, out of Calvert, Kentucky, the K3 of Kyle Clark. Row 2, Stacy Cleary out of Murray, Kentucky in the 3 CB. Christian Cleary in car number 43 out of Simpsonia And starting fifth, Pete Travis out of Catawba, Kentucky, in car number 28. This one will be a 10-lap feature. Final feature of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We thank you folks, your diehard fans, for sticking around and watching all of it. I know some of you got here early. Speaking of early, be sure and be here early a week from tomorrow night, June the 3rd. The World of Outlaw Late Models will be here. First visit for the World of Outlaw Late Models here on the high banks of PIR. The ultimate race place. Once again, this one will be 10 laps of racing for the Bombers. Yellow lights are turned off now. Michael Manning won the heat race earlier this evening out of New Concord, Kentucky. That's why he's on the pole for the feature event. Final race of the evening. They're over in turn 3. They're at the starting zone. Green flag flies, and it's race time. The final green flag of the night. Michael Manning, Kyle Clark give the advantage to the 00 of Michael Manning. He will lead lap number 1. Michael Manning is your race leader. Kyle Clark riding in second. Stacy Clare riding in third. And Christian Clare riding in fourth. Pete Travis, car number 28, did not make the call. This time by will mark the halfway distance. Heath will cross the yellow and green flag. And 5 down, 5 to go. Big lead right now, over 3 seconds. The leader over the second place car of Kyle Clark. The twin sticks will be displayed this time for Michael Manning. Michael making it a clean sweep so far. And it's going to be Michael Manning with the white flag one more time around for the 00 of Michael Manning. Michael out of New Concord, Kentucky. And here comes Michael. The final checker flag of the evening goes to Michael Manning out of New Concord, Kentucky. Kyle Clark out of Calvert, Kentucky. He will finish in second. Third will go to the 3CB out of Murray, Kentucky, Stacy Clare. And fourth goes to the Simsonia, Kentucky driver, the 43 of Christian Clare. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you so much for coming out, spending some of your hard-earned money. Don't forget, World of Outlaws here next Saturday night, June the 3rd. Be here early and get you a good seat. Until next week, we bid you good night, farewell, and please drive safely on your way home. Good night.